So pretend you didn't see that calculator. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on this wonderful, wonderful day that we're having? Uh, I had, or at least I feel like I had, really good sleep for once, which is kind of rare. I had a really good Halloween yesterday. I was up for I was up since 7 a.m. Yesterday, and yeah, I had a bit of a headache at the end of it, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. It was still great. I had a lot of fun. I watched uh, I watched Coraline for the first time. It's a really good movie. I like it a lot. And yeah. Um, well, I've also been playing Slime Gotcha, or Slime Isekai Memories. It is a gotcha for that time I got reincarnated as slime. I really love it a lot. I've been really addicted to it. Alright, I should probably go over the rules. Yeah, let's go over the rules, because, can't have a stream without rules. Even though, even though the rules are always in place, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine. It's completely fine. Let's see. Okay. No LGBT friendly stream. No discrimination. If you discriminate, you're an asshole. No bullying. I do not tolerate that. Do not backseat me unless I'm feeling stumped about a certain part and I need help. And if I'm playing a game blind, do not spoil the game for me, because, that is just a dick thing to do. Do not be overly horny in chat. We can be a little sexual, but just, keep it PG-13. Keep it tasteful. This goes with this goes with rule number 4, but 5, I'm a microphiliac, so I have feelings for, size stuff. I like to be tiny and stuff like that. I am okay with talking about it. And I don't mind if people just, make little sexual jokes here and there, but just, don't make it too sexual. Just, remember rule number 4, because, we want everyone in the chat to be comfortable. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, there is one thing I want to do. Let's see. God damn it. And, God. Doing it with this in a way is kind of awkward, so. Alright, there we go. Okay. So I did figure out how to get the video Red Yoshi sent me to play. Since I had I just did not have my shit together last stream because, I couldn't get this to work, and, for the longest time, I didn't realize I didn't have the game up. So I'm hoping I don't make that mistake again. I probably won't. Okay. let me remove the rules first of all. The rules. The rules. Yeah, here we go. Right. And then let me shrink myself down, because, like, I'll have to do that anyway. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, that should do it. Now we just have to get this thing. Over here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. Let me, tuck myself in the corner some more. Here we go. That should be perfectly fine. Yeah. Let me just... no, let's just play it and see how well it works. It seems to be a little quiet, though. Maybe if I crank it up to... Alright. So we're ready. This is the first execution. And we're watching it properly this time. I'm hoping it's not too loud for everyone, but it literally just came out quiet to me. Alright, that's good. We're watching Katie's death for what? The 5th, 6th time? God, this is so sad. Him just pushing Monokid in there. Well, Monokid was kind of a dick, so... I mean, they're all dicks, but you know. You know what I mean. Okay, and that was... Yeah, that was it. That was K-Day's execution. That we couldn't see properly because of the frickin'... because the game just does not want to work, have the executions work properly. When I'm streaming specifically, it seems, because, like, when I tested it out, like, after, like, the stream, like, the execution worked just fine. God. Yeah, I am a little salty about that, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, let's... Alright, so now that we got that out of the way, let me drink my water, and then we will, officially start the... We'll officially start the game proper. Alright, let's see. Yep. Yep. Now I gotta hit this to capture the game. If the game would like to show up. Alright, here we go. I think this should be good. Maybe. I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. You know, I guess on the topic of, like, on the topic of the executions not working properly, I have a feeling, and now granted, when I use this word, I might not be knowing I might not know completely well what to use this for, but I have a feeling, like, this game isn't, like, specifically on PC, it's not the most optimized if I'm running into issues like this. Because, like, there's the fact that, like, you know, this game treats, like, unless you mess with the settings, this game treats it as if you are using a controller. And then there's the fact that apparently it was made for consoles first, and not PC, which is strange. Although didn't like Danganronpa and Danganronpa 2 start off as like PS Vita games? Am I remembering that correctly? Anyway, skills. Let's see. Okay, more focus would be nice. Yep, set. Also, there's the I only had like 3, so I don't think I'll be able to get anything else. But I think that's fine. Oh, this would. Alright. I think that is fine. And I don't want to view the handbook because the last time I did that, it crashed the game. So I will just be looking at the clues when we start up the trial. And with that, let us begin.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
Oh my god.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Well, Angie, you were working with her.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko?
Oh my god. Just...
Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua!
I'm sorry, I
Nothing
just...
on me.
I just don't hate Angie. Like, I know, like, I've been told she gets much worse, so maybe I'll change my mind then. But it's like, I can't help but find this kind of thing funny. I don't know, maybe it's the way I look at it compared to what other people look at it.
I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Hey, Red Yoshi, welcome back.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
It's magic.
It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
That's the feeling.
If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
That's the spirit gods. Awesome, Maki, that is a horrible idea. This class trial is a fun and interesting one. Alright, I'm looking forward to that.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Alright, so... Alright, so what's our evidence? 2, script.
Atua has
Last pain
blessed me with
and...
an epiphany. The culprit?
Yeah, I did not catch what else it was, so let's see. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for the underwater escape path. Mm-hmm. And then, what else did they show off? Hang on. I should probably look at that.
Use the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out.
Actually, didn't this say that he died before? Oh no, it was drowned. Right, so like I can see that being suspect. Like he was already dead when we saw that, so.
The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came
And
pouring out.
the water. Let's see, the water tank track. Okay. Alright.
And he was eating alive.
Alright, yeah.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
Aw.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Jesus Christ, Miyu. Also, yeah, Maki's cute. I like Maki. Okay, yeah, so I have to use the Monokuma
The
file.
culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Mm-hmm.
And he was eating alive.
Yep. Wait. I completely screwed that up. My bad. Let's see, how do we fast forward again? It's been a while, so I don't remember.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
Let's see, what was
We
it?
heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Oh, okay, it's escape.
Atua has
He was eating alive.
Oh, god damn it.
And he was eating alive.
There we go.
That's wrong! No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Of course.
You lying little brat. Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Yeah. I mean, imagine just like drowning after a minute.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... It was before the show started.
That's it!
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
Pretty much.
By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Where?
Might have been like under. Am I either been behind the curtains or like under the tank itself?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Shut up, Kichi.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Man, we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Alright, yeah.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Oh, okay.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Realistic
Magic! Devices.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed. Nah, she definitely would have been caught. Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank
Was certainly suspicious. What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree.
God, Shuichi's so cute. I really really like
Maki is
Shuichi.
correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Tenka, why you of all people are arguing with me? No.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
Okay, Tenko, shut the fuck up.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
I am confused what she's going on about. Alright. Let's see, how does this work again? It's been a while.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna punch you.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Oh.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all.
Alright, I see
The
one.
whole trick would be ruined. With
Ah,
that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
damn it. It's true that if she water would come rushing out.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Wait, how do? Okay, there we go.
I'll cut through your words. There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water.
I do like how Rebuttal Showdown is handled better than this. Oh wait, did I do a V counter? I did not mean to do that. I did not even notice I did that. Yeah, I feel like the Rebuttal Showdowns are better in this game than in Danganronpa 2. And, you know, the ones in Danganronpa 2 were not bad. It's just, I do like being able to aim with my mouse compared to, like, having to press buttons to get it exactly where I want it.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance. Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
Oh, I see. Ooh, yeah.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
Right, Yoshi? I have no idea if you were doing a pun or not.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Uh-oh.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. Is this it?
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Oh.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have magic.
Aww. Yeah, you know what? I'll give Tinka that. I do like that. Like her protecting Himiko. I just don't like everything else about her character.
That is correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
I mean, that's
That
possible.
She'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
I mean, it's still very unlikely.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Oh, now she's just in front and center about it, in it.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show.
Ah,
When the tank was
okay.
covered with a curtain.
I think I know what I'm supposed to do.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Hmm.
That's wrong!
Gonta saw everything.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? I know where it is. The square of glass
Where were
pane.
you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Yep.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Wait, why did I do that? I'm sorry, I was not thinking. I'm sorry about that. I was just like, wait, that's not right. Oh well, we got to see Maki's cute pouty face.
Damn it!
Where were you hiding Ryoma?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be possible. Maybe the body was in the tank all along. Impossible.
Top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Okay, hang on. Wait. Why was he not even though he was in... Didn't we all just see like the piranhas just like drop from the above tank thing? Like the piranha tank into the water? Why do we need to discuss this? I'm confused.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
Oh, wait a
It wasn't
minute.
really in the stairs, was
Maybe
it?
this is also it? Maybe.
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there,
Wait! Okay, that wasn't it. Well,
Damn it!
okay, so I guess it really
Where
is
were you
promising.
hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be possible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. That makes great sense. Impossible. Even top-notch visual effects pull that off.
And
What if the tank
containing the
piranhas? No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas
Would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and
Yeah, that's not right either. Okay. Okay, I'm sure.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really
Hey,
in the
I
stairs.
have to take a look at the clues. Okay. I think. Hang on. Where is it? God. Yeah, I'm really not. I lost track of what are we arguing like what are we arguing about again? Yeah, I completely lost track of that. I'm really sorry. Where is the body hidden? Okay, so yeah, it would be square clap. This then.
Was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Maybe it's this? Nope. God, I hate this.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
Hang on. Yeah, I probably am. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on with me. Hang on. Give me 1 second. So missing something more obvious? God, is this gonna be the freaking... Is this going to be the freaking, that one case in Danganronpa 2 all over again with the Soul swimsuit? Because I hated that shit. We are agreeing. Yeah, I know we're agreeing. I know we're agreeing. I'm just kind of confused. Is the thing. I genuinely thought this would help. So what's our clues again?
The tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the
Yeah, go for it. I am completely lost. I am completely... Like... God, this happens to me with every Danganronpa game. This happens to me every Danganronpa game. Like, the answer is so obvious, but I completely overthink it.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranha...
There we go.
I agree.
Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Okay, see, this statement confused me, because I was under the impression they were already separated at the beginning, because I thought that was really obvious. Like, you know what I mean? I know, it could just be me, but I thought this was really... The way this was worried, I'm saying this statement, the body and the piranhas were separated. That confused me. It could, like, when I saw that, I was like, yeah, cause like when I was like, when we had the argument at, like, when I first heard this, I was like, wait, what are we arguing about? Why are we arguing about the piranhas? Yeah, that's why I got so confused. And this statement is like, body and the piranhas were separated. It's like, yeah, I thought we already knew that. Yeah, he probably was, and I probably missed that. I probably completely missed that. I just...
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
A big thing? Wait a minute, he wasn't... What? That's even more confusing.
Now that going to think about it, going to maybe see Ryoma's body.
How did he not get eaten in there? That is... What? I could be just, like, misinterpreting that, because, like, you know how I was earlier, but it was, like... That seems way too far-fetched.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely
Wait a
of
minute.
glass, correct?
Wait a minute, okay, wait a minute, I just realized something. He probably wasn't in the piranha tank. Okay, that makes more sense. He wasn't in the piranha tank. He was behind the curtains. I just realized that.
You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Oh wait, the curtains were... Maybe it was behind... There's no way the body could have been, like... He was? How? How? That makes no sense. The glass pane was used as a... Okay, that makes me even more confused. Wait, I thought the glass pane was in the water tank, not the piranhas. Wait, to push out the piranhas to... Okay, I'm very confused. I'm sorry, Red Yoshi. I'm really sorry. I don't get it. They'll probably explain it to...
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in
Like,
the
maybe
glass.
they'll explain it in this trial, but it's like, that makes no sense to me.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
Like now, they're probably using this to explain it.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Huh? Oh wait, it's in the... Oh, I fucking get it now. That's why they were crammed. See, I thought this was the water tank, and that they were saying they... This makes a lot more sense now, especially since, like, the square paint... Wait, yep, no, what? Yeah, I know this is a piranha tank. I thought this was the water tank when they first showed it off. That's why I was confused. But it makes more sense, because, like, the square pane looks bigger. It would explain why the piranhas were crammed, and how Ryoma could possibly be in the tank. It does explain a lot. Okay, now I get it. I really did not get it when they first said it. I'm really sorry. How is the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Let's see. Is it... Let's see, was it? What's the question? The body from Didn't we just say it was the this? Didn't we just say it was this? No. You said... Oh, right. Right.
I was wrong.
Right. Oh god. I thought I had my act together. God, my brain is failing me all of a sudden. Like, I thought, like, you know what? Like, I got the first two things right. You know, this case will be a breeze. But I was so wrong. Cause, like,
This is it.
Yeah, just for some reason,
It was the piranhas.
sometimes I
The
just...
piranhas were obscured
I just
by
have a
pride.
problem with, like, thinking about certain things. Like, I know it's a bit harder, but these questions seem to be a bit, like, I guess with the body separation one, for example, I thought I should have, like, understood that better. I was just very confused. And you know, this whole shit with the piranha tank really confused me.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Right, she did say that.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Mm-hmm.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
Mm-hmm.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Mm-hmm.
It's really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Yeah. Also, this whole thing, I thought the glass pane was part of the water tank. Okay, so here's what I thought the glass pane was. I thought it was another hatch, and that's how Ryoma got in. Like, they lifted up that hatch to, like, put the body in. Like, I realize now, you know, that would have drained the water significantly. But that was like, oh, there's, like, a thing on the floor. That must mean, like, it's a hatch. Just like the water tank hatch on the top. Just a lot of things that completely threw me off. Is why I just became a train wreck.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
Really? I'm the only one that saw it that way? Yeah, no wonder I was so confused. Like, yeah, I did see it like that. I did see... Yeah. But, like, can you see it, right? You see what how I'm looking at it, right? It's not hatch. I know that now. I know it's not hatch now. Obviously. But back then... Okay, good. Good. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy for thinking it was a hatch.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Oh my god.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Oh my god!
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie.
I mean, Angie is kind of being Angie. Take that as you will.
Last trial at this killing game.
Red Yoshi, out of curiosity, were you mad at Angie during this part?
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
I know that. I know that, Red Yoshi. I was just saying.
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Actually, okay, now I'm real curious. Cause I forgot. What were your feelings toward Tenko again? And which do you prefer, Tenko or Angie? Because I think Angie is way more tolerable than Tenko. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm sorry, Tenko pisses me off too much. Granted, it's probably because of the degenerate male things, and she does. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Like, Angie probably has more issues than Tenko, because, like, when Tenko isn't being sexist, I do like that she cares for Himiko and everything else. But the degenerate talk just completely ruins the character for me. It's the same problem I had with Michiro and Danganronpa 2. Angie, I think the cult speak is funny. And that's probably why I tolerate it. I said before that, True. I can see how it can get obnoxious, but yeah, I said before, she reminds me of a character from the Ghost Story stub. And again, I hate religion, so... Alright, yeah, that's fair. That is completely fair, Red Yoshi.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Just like the square pane that I got confused on.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Mm-hmm.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Oh my god!
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Aw, Mew.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Mm-hmm. Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this case. It had to been yesterday before nighttime, right?
That's it.
Yeah. I almost put during nighttime, but that wouldn't have
It was
worked.
done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
I love how she doesn't take like, she insults everyone, but she doesn't take insults well. That's funny.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Oh my god.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Wait, what? Alright, it was... Is it the insect meet and greet? It says when. Okay, hang on. It would have had to been... Okay, I think it's this one, actually.
This is it!
Yeah, there we go.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
I was like, why is my mouse clicker not working?
Last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
Yeah.
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
I think I saw it was like 8 p.m. something.
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Miu, and also Maki.
I forget, was Kokichi with... Not Kokichi. The mask guy. Wasn't he also not with us, or I'm thinking of another case?
Well, Kirumi, You would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your
Korakio,
spirit of
that's his name.
self-sacrifice is just too beautiful.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
Yeah!
The other two
My God.
alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Actually, it can.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Uh-oh, so it's gonna be just a 3-way debate. Fuck. This wasn't so bad last time, so.
I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Ah! Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. We'll have loud voice dialogue? What does that mean? It's shouts her opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's argument. Okay. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut 'em up with your quick silencer. After all the arguments will be audible again. Then you must shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. Okay.
I was running away from Gota!
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gota,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
research lab
sure
the
you
whole
did
time.
not stay
What?
at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Alright. I need to sort out everyone's statement just like K-Day did. Focus on one at a time.
I was running away
Okay.
from Gota.
What's our clues again?
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gota,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy male pervert!
Catch my drift?
Monkey's alibi.
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave
In
the
the
gym
girls'
at 9
bathroom?
p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at
What?
the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Oh, I have to keep shooting at that. Did not say it. I feel like that has to be it, considering they just gave us a tutorial about it. So I just need to figure out, like, are you sure you didn't stay at the? What did he say? Just like, are you sure you didn't stay at like gym at night or something like that? I think was what he said. Yep, okay. Ah, so there's an in-story reason for it. That's something. Okay, Kokichi's account. Maki alone. Alright. Gonta's account. God, I can't remember what the other evidence was. Shit. Kokichi. Okay, I need to look at the clues again. Witnessing Ryoma, Kokichi's account, rules. Pool rules. Okay. God, I need to look at that. During nighttime. Okay. Wait, does he say, hey, are you sure you weren't at the pool at nighttime? Like, that, okay, this might be it. This might be it, maybe.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Okay, that might not be it. Can I pull it up? Or, yeah, I can just pull it up from here. Okay, let's see. Last night, he was kind of interesting. Stay in the gym, he said, I think. Let's see. Maki alone? I think it was also one, and witnessing Ryoma. Okay, maybe that's not it? Or... let's see. Let me listen to everyone's arguments, actually. That might help me more.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with
Nothing else
Gonta.
perfect.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right
Before
before
9
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. 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 This whole time I was thinking he was talking to Kiba, but he was talking to, like... I think he was talking to Tenko. This whole time. Because, like, she mentioned, like, in the girls' bathroom? Like, what? No, I was... Hang on. I wanna... Kiba was talking... Okay, okay. So let me pay attention to what she's saying then.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes.
When I was running from
I even tried
Himiko
hiding in
and
the
the others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Nothing else
Gonta.
perfect.
Then it is Kokichi's account. Okay, okay, okay. I know now. I know now. I know what it is. Wait, why did I shoot that? Oh well, it's fine. It's completely fine.
Did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, I understand that now. I was confused because like when he's all right. I see why I got confused because like he was saying, oh,
Kokichi's story proves it.
are you sure you like were at the gym at like are you sure you left the gym around that time? Are you sure you didn't like stay there? And like it just so happened that Kaido reacted around that same time. It was like, but I just realized that he was talking to Tenko. I'm getting confused a lot in this case. So far, it is better than the second class trial in Danganronpa 2. I will say that. So at least there's that.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Okay, Nagito.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes. Transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him.
Alright.
All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Here. I'm sorry. I don't like to begin with. I don't pronounce words all that great to begin with. So names I'm probably going to be worse with. Alright, I just had to defend myself there because it's like I have a habit of mispronouncing things.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie.
Mm-hmm.
Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki!
Alright.
You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
One person.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. Yeah! He must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Ganta, and Mia's statements. According to what we know, the figure Kokichi saw must be... Well, if it's not obvious.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
A girl walking around half naked.
Mm-hmm.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
Kaito, I love you.
That'd be a whole different issue.
I can kind of see that, yeah.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Service coming up soon. You know what? I'm not surprised. Secret woman weapon.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm
Pretty stacked, so...
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed.
Oh, yeah. Aw, Gonta. Gonta. Sweet, precious, strong child.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
And yet you're really embarrassed about it.
I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Do you?
And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Advice for yesterday. Yep.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaido and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to I swear to God, if it's Kaido, I am going to... I feel like it would be too obvious if it's Kaido. So Miyu might have something to do with it. Well, not Miyu, Maki. Maki. Both of the names start with M, so like I get confused. I want to believe Kaido. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Kokichi, you're scaring me.
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Maybe?
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Oh my God.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other.
Damn, his voice is going all deep and quiet.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Oh!
The first topic is this! Ta-da!
That's right. We haven't discussed this part yet. I forgot about these.
The cups pad.
Not just any cub's pet, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer. Hang on. Oh, God, I can't pause it, so... I had Kaito's, so... it might have been Maki.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
They learned to... oh, fuck that! Fuck that so hard. I hate having to make a decision like that.
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either!
Oh! Oh! I like this! God, Kaito, you're such a treasure.
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
A hunch?
Yeah, a hunch.
You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Idiot!
Aww.
Tuadan's idiot!
Hey, don't call me idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit.
I love Angie, I'm sorry.
There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But Based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko, too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that. Yeah, because Shuichi wants to believe in Kaido.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Yeah! Preach, Gonza, preach!
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
I feel that. I feel that too hard. That feeling when you relate to Kaido. It's true. That's not what class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Totally absurdity. And then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Right, and he believed in me too. Oh, God. I really love this relationship. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaido's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
Aww.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Mm-hmm.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Aww.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
During nighttime?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Oh.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
Yeah.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they know have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Hmm.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Mako lie to us? True, we don't have all the facts, but why would Maki say that now of all the times? I trust her innocence. I should. Oh, fuck! Sorry, I was. I pricked my finger. If I trust her innocent, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission. Yeah, I'm gonna save real quick. Alright, I will be right back. Just for a moment, I'm gonna just grab myself a candy bar. Alright, the Dooney is back with candy bar.
Now then.
The hell you saying?
Uh-oh.
I don't feel like ring this dialogue. I'm just over here enjoying my candy bar.
Now then.
The hell you saying?
I feel for Taro. That was.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. We hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Oh, can I select? No, I can't. Because I was like, gave it to Monodam. Wait. It would have been Kokichi, right?
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video.
Hmm.
He asked me. He said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
That is a good question.
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
Mm-hmm.
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yeah, that kind of is.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki.
Mm-hmm.
That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Mm-hmm.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say different things.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Hmm.
I'm telling the truth.
So, lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaido too. And that means believing in Maki. That means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. Alright, I have to lie. I have to lie. I believe this is where this is going anyway. Alright. Where do we go with this thing?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Fox's count, and second and greet Maki alone.
Maki only see.
It might be Maki alone. It'll probably be something like this.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Mm-hmm. I can't say to the Met now. That's too obvious of a lie.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Mm-hmm.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this... Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is
Okay,
lying.
so I have to, like, shoot at the moment they say something. Okay.
Meeting.
There we go.
I'll reveal the truth.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
Wait, I don't remember this.
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably...
Kaido, you're gonna give... Okay, to be fair to Kaido, it's not entirely his fault. We just gotta throw that on him. Like, oh hey, we're lying to keep Maki safe.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma.
us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
He knows.
Alright, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
Yeah.
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
Oof. Major
However,
fucking
it should
oof.
be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick cheese?
Wait. Right, okay. I think I know
That's the
how
only
this...
possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Aww.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
You
Aww.
can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Wait, what?
Disagreement?
Wait. Monokuma, what are you doing?
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
What's going on?
Jeez. We gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Oh wait, are we doing that one thing where we float up in the air? Split decision again. Okay, I see. But what? I forget, did Monokuma do this before? I don't remember. It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence... Did he? Okay, yeah, then I just don't remember. I thought he was he was gonna go on about, like, a new mechanic or something. Alright. Yeah, I did not remember he did it in chapter 1. Okay, why do we need to bring up the dead ones up here? That comes off as unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know why the cutscenes are... It's specifically when it's happening during the trials, I noticed, too.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Wait, why is that not working? Oh.
But should we
Oh, goddamn, I missed it.
testimony in the first place?
Wait, shit. I did not mean...
Before the announcement.
Fuck. I did not mean to do that. God damn it, Dooney. Why... I pressed the button too soon was the problem. Yeah, I did read that too. Like, apparently my computer struggles. Like, specifically when I'm streaming. Because, like, when I ran that execution with Kaide again, like, it worked perfectly fine, but, like, when I'm streaming, it causes my computer to struggle a bit, it would seem. Yeah. This game also does take up, like, 21 gigabytes of space. So that might also be the reason. Yeah, I remember that too. Like, when I was installing this game, like, the other games were like... Okay, with Ultra Despair Girls, it was like 14 gigabytes or something around there. But the other games were a lot smaller. So when I saw this was 21 gigabytes, I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? I mean, I can kind of see why it went up, considering, like, the production values seem to have gone up. Yeah.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
There we go.
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
There you go.
But pool next to gym also off limits.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Ah.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Mm-hmm. I really like these split
Remember,
arguments.
the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Mm-hmm.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Oh. Okay.
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter.
Kaito!
Right, we did miss that.
Probably don't
What?
apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is...
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we try?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Also, I swear when he's shouting out their names, it just kind of sounds like, oh wait, how do we do this again? Ah! I was saying it sounds like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 when the characters shout out each other's name as they tag out shit.
It's true that we cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window is higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open. The whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Small.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym. You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because... What? My bad.
I was wrong.
I was wrong. God, that's so cute. Was the ladder not being... No! Wait, was it? Was it this one? I do not remember this.
The reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Right! Right, it was on the stage. Fuck. I forgot about that.
If you use the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with.
Hey Triumph, JT, how are you? Hope you're doing well today, by the way.
It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
Kind of, but not Shuichi? Shuichi, you could have just been like, wait, what? Shuichi, you could have just had a monologue with yourself to like, wait, what is he talking about? Wait, let me think about this. Like, you didn't have to say that.
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how. Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Kids just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi! I know. I have to do something.
Oh god, he's being pressured. I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Gonta, you oh god. Gonta, you're so cute. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Nino?
Kawa under the bridge?
We can determine where this all started. We can determine how it ended. Yeah, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Aww. Aww. Shuichi. Just destroyed. Black piece of fabric.
Let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Nope.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
Like the pool?
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Really?
Sal?
Sal? Wait.
First,
Wait.
let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Oh, the pool rules. Right.
There's a room that could collect enough water.
Toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider
Also,
places where
him
water is
saying
stored.
impossible is really cute.
The only place that fits is...
That's wrong! The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Mm-hmm.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
I wouldn't be so sure about that yet.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue.
This is it!
Okay, maybe he did drown somewhere
The
else.
sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Handcuffs?
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
Okay.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Mm-hmm.
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
I mean, Red Yoshi, I didn't exactly forget, though. I didn't forget in this part. I mean, because, like, I remembered the sink. I just didn't consider him being drowned in it. I don't forget everything because I take a week break, just to make that clear. Like... Oh, yeah, you brought that up because, like, you brought that up as I was discussing this, so I was confused. Okay, Mass Panic Debate I had a good control on. Because... Well, I guess I forgot. I did forget that, like, their arguments are contained within their own bubble. That I did forget. Because, Kaido's screaming threw me off. Also, split decision? You mean... I I have a feeling you mean split decision. Split decision sounds funny to me.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Good question.
Was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Mm-hmm.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Alright. All good, Red Yoshi.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain. crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did Culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
What? What was that? What? What? Okay, we're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
A shortcut? What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? This one?
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
No! My twin spurs! No! Graham! Give me back! No! Thank you! My girlfriend steals candy from me.
Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the pool side, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it now. Oh, shit. Psych taxi, nice. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Alright. So pretty much like the other game, like was it Logic Dive in the other game? I think it was called. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Ooh, this is fun. I like this. I'll take you for a ride. Dun, dun, dun. Ah! Oh god, I'm going so fast. Alright. Good. Okay. Okay, I guess I got that. Next question. Ah! There we go. Come on, go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. God, this is so much fun. I'm loving this game. Ah. Okay. Ah, Monokuma. There we go. from window to window. Yep.
It connects. I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Nope.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
I meant to connect the windows. Like, who is found near the body? This? Was it this?
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
According to the sign of the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Welcome back, Red Yoshi.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, who said that?
Aw,
Even if the
Mickey.
rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
One more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
There isn't our rope.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there wasn't our rope, or at least something that could be used as rope. Where is it? 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 Wait, where is it? Where is it? Aha!
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how did they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side.
Okay.
And tie cable to other window.
Alright.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Okay.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Aw,
Even
nice.
if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration.
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan.
Oh! Oh, yeah, that does make more sense. It would explain why the windows got scratched.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Ah, God, poor Mew. Even though I think she's onto something.
Tarzan? They also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
He really does.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope?
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. We wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly... It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and we're close to the window. Use that to move the body and we're close to the window themselves. Yes, I did dress up for Halloween. Strange coincidence. It was fun. I got to wear a dress. It was really nice to be in that dress. That was another thing that made my Halloween great. Is just like I got to feel pretty. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What would that be? Okay, hang on. I am going to now need to charge my phone, so if my model looks weird, that might be why. And one. Oh wow, yeah, sure. Now to get this position right. Thought this could be so awkward. If I can just like position it like, oh god damn it. Hang on. Technical difficulties. God damn it. No. I hate how loose my cable seems to be with like connecting my monitor to my PC. I don't know how to fix that because like I can't get this thing to screw in for some reason. Maybe if I switch ends, it might be more possible. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to... hang on. I hate this. A lot of things are falling apart.
Alright, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
God damn it. Wait, what's going on? Why is the thing going on without me? Shit. I need to fix this.
Do a good job here.
I need to
and
fix
I'll be
this.
able to put an end to this trial.
No, I'm mixing. I'm missing everything. I'm listening.
You be the opening act.
Oh, it's on auto. Shit. No. Stop. Fuck. Hang on. Oh, Heath. Is it Heath? Heath Sensei, thank you for the follow. Alright, I think that should do it just fine. God, why does it do that? Alright. Good first impression! Welcome to stream. Me being clumsy is kind of part of the course. I've never done anything like that before, but it's... Alright, hang on. I need to... Alright. I think I got everything. I think I got everything else settled. Oh, God. Of course, now I have to deal with... Alright, hang on. Oh my God, this is such a pain in the ass to do. God, the one problem of using your phone to like, as your webcam is one, it runs out of battery, and two, because it's like on the end of it, like the charger's at the end of it. I don't like have a stand for it or anything. I'm glad you got a laugh out, Yoshi. Yeah. This should be fine? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, so, what was the costume? I think, like, it's a Kazuna AI outfit. It was like... It's a nurse outfit, I think? Yeah. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed all that. Alright, so you said press F2? F2, was it? Yeah, anime nurse. Alright.
Alright, Shuichi. The stage is finally set. What? Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Alright.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
God, Kaido's so awesome.
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Yeah!
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Now kiss. I do ship these two, honestly. They're so cute.
Yeah.
I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think, come on, think. Alright. Alright, R. Oh. God, this minigame is so much better than Minions Gambit in 2. It is so much better.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Oh god, what is this? What is this, Minesweeper? What? In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mine will begin. In this move, the objective is dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the mouse to move the cursor and left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when 2 or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. Alright. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from objects. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. And there's just one piece left. You can repeatedly left click on it to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just go clicking like crazy. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. Alright. Alright, okay, so... Okay... Alright. Oh. What? At this point, I can probably take a guess at it. But I'm liking doing this. Alright, I think that's everything. So... What's the question again? Get across. Hang on. Right across the ropeway. I think. Okay, I think it might be this. There we go.
I see it.
Also, the music for that is really good. I like that.
The rubber inner tube we found
good theme.
floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side?
Right. I forgot about that.
Maybe the rope was originally on both sides.
And before Red Yoshi says, you know, the reason you forgot was because you took a week break. So it's like, maybe.
The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
Oh, okay.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Ah.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
Of course they're not gonna answer this.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Put your foot in your mouth.
Don't.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uncle, Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Monosuke's gonna be the next one that dies, isn't he? Monodam's just gonna kill him. Assuming Monodam's gonna kill him. I'm going to assume he is going to kill all of them. And he'll be the last one remaining.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
From window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
They can't go in the pool. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. But I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake. This was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
Yeah.
Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
Okay.
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Who do I think did it? A part of me is thinking Angie. A part of me is thinking Angie did it. Since she was working on the show with Himiko, so she would know about what to think about this really. My other guess is it might be Kurumi. Maybe. The only reason I doubt it's Kurumi because she's been, or at least as far as I'm aware, she's been really helpful during this entire trial. She hasn't, as far as I know, she hasn't tried to steer away from anything.
okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yeah, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Wait, so question is... Oh, okay, that doesn't happen. But it's something about the gym, right? So... It might be... Was I right? Is it actually Angie? Oh. Nope. Right. Right.
I was wrong!
Kurumi? You were my other guess.
To be you.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Alright, is it time for the rhythm game? Oh, no. Debate. No rhythm game yet.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Alright, so... Insect meet and greet. So yeah, all of us were in there. Ah, okay. It's probably alibis yesterday.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Oh, what? Oh. Whoop!
I was wrong!
Okay, wrong one.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for
Time? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
You
Do you
know.
think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Alright, let me look at this one again. Okay, so yeah, it has to be this one. I just need to use this for the right one.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
How did I miss? Oh.
I was wrong!
Well, okay, hang on.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for
Wait,
nighttime?
wrong button. I did not mean to
I
do
believe
that.
most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
There we go. That one.
That's wrong!
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
That's all the time she needed.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Oh. Alright.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
There we go.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the third floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Oh! Okay, that's not the right one.
I was wrong!
I was wrong!
I am referring
God, that's
to the
so
rope.
cute. Oh, wait.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the third floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I was wrong!
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the third floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Wait.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope,
Maybe, just maybe, Red Yoshi, listen.
there is no evidence to indicate
There we
this had
go.
happened.
There we go. There we go. First try. First try. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that before.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
Yep. Yep. Totally on my first try. Totally wasn't just brute forcing it because, like, my brain decided to die at that moment.
The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, hey, hey!
Oh my god.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No. I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi. Who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaido?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us.
Yeah.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Oh, she probably saw her motive video.
Hey, do you think Kirumi
Exactly.
video?
Exactly.
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to
Yes, really.
Hmm.
So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
It's gotta be her.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
I'm ready.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. You bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Jesus.
You can't save anyone.
Oh my god. You were so nice before. Well, okay, this usually does happen with, like, the nicer characters. They become completely, Alright. But I know what it is.
This is it!
Here we go.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it
Wait, what
entirely.
the? Did the bat? Oh, wait, what? It says it's charging, so weird. Okay, I got a 10% thing for some odd reason. Huh? Not sure why that is.
Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain it's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Oh! Oh! I mean, if they're using gloves, this helps with. Oh!
Yeah, so what?
You have gloves on. Yep, it's you.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? Truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh, that's so cool! I like that artwork. Oh, I have to hold it. I have to hold it? What?
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
Oh, I have to hold it on the beat. Okay, I see now.
That is
Okay,
just your empty
that's...
deduction.
Huh.
You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth?
Oof.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Oh, whoop.
Everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth. Everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Oh,
You
God.
don't have any evidence. You
Oh,
are
God.
only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I
Okay.
understand your reasoning. But I
Okay.
will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning.
Alright.
What does that piece of trash prove?
There we go.
It ends here.
There we go. Yeah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. I don't know how to feel about that.
Came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
Mm-hmm.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
Mm-hmm.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. You can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking, and kept going. This is where it led me. I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Comic! Yeah! Okay. Let's see here. Alright. I forget how. Oh, right. Okay, I remember this now. Carried the rope. Yep. Okay. Well. Window frame, right, okay. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, right. Wait, what? Oh, okay, here we go.
This is the
There we
truth
go.
of the case.
Oh yeah, I forgot this.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
I forgot this remix was really good. God, I'm so scared that Himiko was gonna die. Even though it would have been really obvious to kill her.
Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, We saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight.
Oh, Shuichi. Oh wait. Okay, I thought Tsumuki was Shuichi for a second. That he was just like hide behind his hands. Like, oh no. They both have blue hair, so that's what threw me off. I was like, oh wait, Shuichi has longer. Okay, that's Tsumuki.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Man, I'm surprised her hands didn't get bent off when she was doing this. Man, this part of the trial really threw me off. Like, everything about that part confused me.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Mm-hmm. Poor Ryoma.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Ow.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Now, something I noticed about this compared to other, like, I guess other games is, like, their articles of clothing tends to be highlighted more in this one now. Which, in this case, it makes more sense, because, like, her gloves were part of the crime.
The cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool.
Then again, so was Kaide's. So was Kaide's mirror weapon. Or things she used in the mirror, rather.
And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Yeah.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
God, he's so cute. I know we said this before, but he's really cute. I love him.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
He is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monotem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Alright. So we're gonna vote for Kurumi. Although we could vote for Tenko. She is right next to Kurumi, and I could just pass it. I was like, oops, I made a mistake. It looks like cute. Tenko has to get executed. Yeah, I know that's not how that works. Wait, okay, thank you. Announcement?
Now then, it seems the voting has
Oh.
finished. Let's see the result.
Of course Kurumi voted for me.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I really liked that trial. It was a lot of fun.
Oh my!
I did have the issue with the prom tank, but you know, that was on my end, not the game. It's not as bad as Trial 2 from Danganronpa 2, that's for sure. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Toho, the ultimate maid. Bravo! Bravo!
Thank goodness.
I'm still surprised I was the only one that saw that glass pane as a hatch.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gantas no can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is,
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around. Everyone around you, how could you kill someone? Humans always have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
way!
Is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Enough with the commentary already!
Say,
Well, Kurumi, are your feelings toward us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
no.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, This is what a detective would say. Krumi, are you upset because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Krumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Krumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video. Oh.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
It's been an hour already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please.
Just tell us. I care about you a lot. I know that others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you're all so desperate to know.
I shall take that request.
I'll consider this a final request and tell you everything. No more lies, then. Better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I saw, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how do you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Krumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
You mean she had her own from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
But that's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switches the amount of videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monofuny's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names, too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry, too. It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to distribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Hey.
Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause you so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Monokubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you? What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything. I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
so
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How true of you. Yeah, I suppose it's better this way. Perhaps the truth would be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monokubs began playing the video.
Alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I see. I see. Very much yikes.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
Oh, shit.
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
The ultimate hunt, by any chance?
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. And the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
I see, so Kurumi was the real Prime Minister. Can you yeah, that's a lot of responsibility for a maid to be a Prime Minister. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
I really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I am not pretending, I am still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really a point, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? That's true. How are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here inside the end wall. They said to make this country great again. And there's an end wall. Fuck. Did they drive everyone here to, like... funny Trump shit. I feel like it's a joke, but it's also like commentary as well. Because the fact that like, yeah, the fact that like they said there's like to make this country great again, and there's a wall. It's probably meant to keep like ultimates inside it, if I'm going to guess. I needed to know that the most important people in my life are safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
I'm being serious, Red Yoshi. I'm being serious about that. Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you pick everyone outside, right? That's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? Everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead.
Why?
Does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
So what's Monokuma plan to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that you could... It is impossible that you could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz!
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Cut it out! Hey, this is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he uses his Shikichi method, even Gato could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean? I told him I had urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the third floor. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah. I had a feeling it would be really sad. Then, there I revealed my motive, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So you got a reason to live. That's complete opposite of me. That's good.
You're...
If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decide I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed?
But...
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What? Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait,
you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a second, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Is that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
What videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill.
But...
If it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words...
That video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
Ooh. You probably saw something you don't like.
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you should have shown him his video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, this message is for Ryoma Hoshi.
Oh,
the ultimate
no.
tennis pro.
Oh, this fucking sucks.
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am.
Oh,
Please.
no.
Sorry.
Oh, is Will Live killed it because of that? Oh, no.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Creamy claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. He just gave up then? To hell with that damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Creamy? With too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Krumi. Hanakuma, Ganta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Ganta be blackened instead of Krumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Not smart boy, but even Ganta understand what everyone's saying. Krumi should live, not Ganta. World needs her. Oh, no. Don't make this sad. Oh god, I'm not gonna cry like I did Kaide, but fuck. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
Kurumi survives and the nation's future would be secure. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with the value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaido.
Listen up.
And your life just doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
Idiot's talking again.
But
He's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
He's an a damn idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe a stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi sort of looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Shaken?
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Oh, hey, Makoshi. Welcome to the stream. We'll probably be ending in like 10 minutes or so, but glad you can make it. Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. Oh god, that smile. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
but
Monokuma would never allow Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable Korean I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what you said was true? You tried to trick Ganta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
You backstabbing cunt!
Cut it out.
No, she was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up. Dare make my husbando sacrifice. I know, right? Ganta, great. Oh, assuming you're talking about Ganta. Anyone else is also right. You know what? I will say this. All the male characters, really good in this game. I have to say. Yes, Ganta. I had a feeling you were talking about Ganta. Ganta is really good. I really love Ganta.
Huh?
Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
She screamed and she started running. Oh fuck. Oh god! Grimmy, no! I can't believe what I was saying. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape! I won't die here!
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly, raw, and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Hurry, run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Run!
I will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid!
For my nation! For my people!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright. I want to say it just in case. Yeah, because, like... Okay. For the motherland, exactly. Okay. Let us remove this. Wait, actually, hold on. I wanna... Let's kill the music. Just mute for now. Yeah. I don't think the execution is gonna run well. That is why I am gonna go download that now. Let's see, where is it? There it is. It might slow down a bit because I'm streaming, but it should still be fine. Okay. Let's download. Could probably take a few minutes. Oh, no, it looks like it's going fast. This is a really roundabout way of doing this, but it's like the only option I have, sadly. Alright, Alright, and then let's open the file. Nope, nope, nope. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Need to... I'm probably missing an extra dialogue option too, but that is fine. Yeah. Yeah, this should be fine. Let's close this up. Yeah, sorry, it's taking me a bit to get this prepped. Yeah. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Cranking at max, because since these are quiet. But that, it should be fine. Let me change the game capture now to player. Assuming it works.